That's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergast's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the Lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a Lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon The winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
At that, I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tibalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tibalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No. Stop, opponent. Stop it. Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no.
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. What is up, everybody? Yo, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm on my 5th cup of coffee. Forecast, Thirsty Kane. What's up, Pagsham? How's it going? Hearsay, what's up? Gosh, did you see my message in Discord? Juno, let's go! Tommy, Riley, Thirsty Kane. And thank you, Dazen, for the 5 months. You literally are 1 month away from being a new Charmeleon. Literally 1 month away. All right, so today we're going to be playing some Niv Reborn. I made one little small change. I took the Diagraph Rebirth out of the deck because it just never happened all stream yesterday. So I was like, well, if it never happened all stream, I might as well just take it off. So, yeah, that happened. Hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. All right. More waiting. You will all wait forever. You will all wait forever. I will keep you waiting until the end of time. I am posting my new YouTube video of the Crimson Vow spoilers for yesterday live right now. Not now, in a second. By a second, I mean 5 seconds. By 5 seconds, I mean 20 seconds. Go, 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 go. Done, done. Click, click, click. Click save. It's live! Exclamation point YT in chat if you missed it from yesterday. Now live on YouTube right freaking now. Alright. Anywho. Maybe you could be an Orcus? I put it as a third Tyrant Scorn. First off, love that you've been Unmoored Ego in the sideboard. It's bomb of a card and a nuke against the mirror. I don't even know if it's a nuke against the mirror, but like, I guess you could call Niv Reborn and against the mirror, but it also helped against, it helps against combo decks, where this deck kind of struggles against. Combo deck. Christmas. Hard to cast unless you're like playing the World Tree. Triple blue, triple red, Dason. Whoa, what the heck is trip? Oh, you're talking about like Niv Perun. Or Perrin, or Perun. Yeah, Unmoored Ego isn't that great against Niv. Like, we got Unmoored Ego ourselves, and we still won. Because we have, like, Kavu, Lear, freaking... What else do we have? Didn't we win with, like, a Tolsimir on board? We have a Crokeyz. We definitely have a lot of threats in our deck that aren't Niv. That can also create card advantage. Well, let's go ahead and move on to try to get closer to Mythic. Playing it Niv Reborn. We hit Diamond yesterday, so... No reason we can't hit Mythic today. Nimblesloth, what's up? Good to see you all once again. Hang out in the Discord. Opponent goes first. I mean, that's a keep. I have 2 removal spells. Even though they're two different colors, which means I can't really cast both of them on turn 2. The one I'm most likely to cast on turn 2, I guess, this being this card, is Tyrant Scorn, I guess. I don't know, I guess I could equally cast both of them. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Need more than 1 Clarion in the main? Where's my green mana, chat? I don't think I need more than 1 Clarion in the main. Like, I have a bunch of removal spells anyway. I don't really need Clarion. Consider. Oh, is this Phoenix? Yep. Funny thing, I played against my friend Shining Espeon. Also, exclamation point, shout out for Shining Espeon. That's 2 Phoenixes on turn 3, which is absurd. Like, actually. I played Modern the other day. If you saw my Twitter, then you saw my picture in Modern where I was playing Niv Reborn in Modern against my friend Shining Espeon Phoenix deck in Modern. Well, where's my green mana? Pretty sure I need Kavu to win. I'm like almost dead. Already. Turn 3. What's going on? Sprute Drogon. Double Sprute Drogons. Not cool. Where's my green mana? The birds followed me here from Standard. You're not wrong. This is why I like multiple. This is why I like 3 or 4 Prismatic commands. Because like the mana is like okay, but it's not like amazing. My green mana. I have it? Really bad considering that there's a faithful saluting right there, but I mean, what more could I do here? Just dead. Yay, no green mana. Can't cast my hand. I'm playing 13 green mana, including 4 iterations to find them, and 2 prismatic commands to make treasures. So I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna call that unlucky. Go ahead, play Thought Distortion. Would World Tree hurt this deck or help it? Right? Unmoored Ego seems decent. Not really, considering they have Dragon Rage Channeler and Sprite Dragon and potentially Stormwing Entity. Look, it's every green mana I've ever wanted. Pretty sure I'm putting a land back. I want them to surveil. Double consider. Okay. Yo, if that was a Faithless Looting into like double birds, I'd be like, afraid. I don't have any instant speed cards. Yo, that's a Niv Reborn. Oh my gosh, what do they have? Mystical Dispute. What are the chances they have Dispute? Pretty freaking darn high. Not today, my friend. Gotta play Ancient Green Warden, I know, right? You gotta play around on Holy Heat. Miscast? Well, I'm glad I played my most expensive card. Oh my gosh, Green Warden with Lotus Cobra is basically a good game. Make the Dragon Rage Channeler go to a 3/3, attack me for 3, put me to 17, play a Sprite Dragon. This is why I kept my Deafening Clarion on, by the way. Hopefully I don't have another miscast in hand. Play around miscast, I'm going to be going like this, and then this. If they miscast, then I just pay the 3. Aether Gust. Yikes. What if they also have miscast? That would be insane. Wow, okay, dude. Okay, dude. I really hope they don't have any other spell. I have to go for it here. Crap, they have one. Oh, that's only Mystical Dispute, but it does grow the Sprite Dragon to a 4/4. But I have to pay for it since it gets rid of the Dragon Race Channeler. I could actually just still lose right now, which is the most annoying part. Oh my gosh, iteration. Yeah, I'm probably dead. That is the worst. How many counter spells did they have? 2 Aether Gust, 2 Miscast, Mystical Dispute. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm dead. Exactsies. I knew they had the cards, which is why I didn't play Niv Visit. It's just that every time I tried to destroy one of their things, they countered it. They just basically turned into Izzet Tempo and not even a Phoenix deck. They just weren't Phoenix anymore. That was the worst. We got a possibly new best 4-drop for aggro decks? Are you sure it's not Chariot? Alright, Ill-Tempered Hermit is 2 in double red human werewolf. Whenever it is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. A 1 in a red, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Daybound. Whenever a permanent you control is dealt damage, Howling Pact Avengers does not much damage to any target. I mean, the night part of that would be good on the front part. But that front part's pretty bad. Like, sure, I guess it's a top end in mono red, maybe. Oh yeah, Obosh is insane with that card. Well, no, it's not, because it's an even card. But there's an Obosh on the other side of the board, which is annoying. Oh, it's Madness deck. Yo, Bob B, how's it going? Good draw. Goblin Chain Boy. Gosh, Angrass Marauder is insane. Seasoned Pyromancer. Hung Ritual doesn't get rid of any of these cards. Could cast Niv or I can Culling Ritual. I'm at 20, I'll just cast Niv. Larion's good. How about a whole new hand, chat? The heck do I get rid of? Unholy Heat is a card that I didn't think of. Maybe I should have kept the other Niv because of Unholy Heat. There's no way of me knowing that they were actually playing that card.
Let us have a storied battle worth retelling. No tale should be discarded.
Current Skern. What am I looking for? Lightning Helix, I guess?
I think you will will find my notes helpful.
No Helix. Helix? Oh, there's a Helix in my graveyard, isn't there? There is indeed, except for I can't cast it. I'm going to exile the Season Pyromancer. Yeah. Abish.
Let
Heal
me
it.
aid your research.
Now scoring. Boom, 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 boom. Clear kill. Okay. Definitely want Clarions. Definitely want Tolsimir. I don't even know about Crokeyz. It's probably too slow. This Pulling Ritual even good here? I mean, it kills like all the Root Wallas, but doesn't kill Howling One. It doesn't kill Chain Whirler or Pyromancer. It kills Dragon Rage Channel. I guess it's worth it as a board clear. I'm white for sure. And then what are we getting rid of? One Lear, Prismari Command, probably Tameo, even though Tameo was good last game. Probably one Niv because it's slow. And Crokeyz and an Iteration. What is that deck, Nimble Sloth? I'm checking it out right about now. Ant Shenanigans. 2 Denic Pious Apprentice. The 2/3 lifelink. Devoted Graph Keeper. Let's Bant Self Mill. Reclusive Taxidermist. Root Coil Creeper. Vile Spawn Spiders. Scute Swarms. Slowgurt. Brennan 7. Faithful Mending, Molt, Splendid Reclamation, Borrowed Time, and Feldar Retreat. Now that is definitely shenanigans. I feel like there's better cards you can play than some of those cards, though. That's a Bomat Carrier, which makes me really sad that I didn't keep Prismari Command in my deck. I should have kept Prismari Command in my deck. You know why? Because it kills... Prismari Command does indeed kill Hollowed One, which means I might lose this game because of that. RC. Need to kill this Bomat Carrier. Hiding Souls. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Yo, Astros, what's up? Can I get a shimmer shout out for Astros Flame? Alright, next turn, Vanishing Verse. Godless Shrine tapped or Stomping Ground. Doesn't really matter which one I play. Ooh, Breeding Pool. Breeding Pool tapped is the answer. Or a landfall deck with a self-mill side theme to take advantage of Ren milling stuff over Splendid Reclamation. True. I don't think you need to, like, ramp, though, with Splendid Reclamation. I guess you could if you play Felder Retreat and get a huge Splendid Reclamation off after milling. Could be a thing. Alright, so I need, something. The Clarion's nice. Clarion's very nice. I can't use it this turn. But, like, I can Vanishing Verse the Seasoned Pyromancer. Like, because I'm, like, think about it this way. I'm taking two damage from the Godless Shrine anyway. If I don't Vanishing Verse, I lose it, and I take 2 damage from Pyromancer anyway. The only benefit I have is that this gets exiled, and I get a Vanishing Verse in my graveyard, rather than it being in the graveyard from Clarion. So, I think with that said, I should just Vanishing Verse the Pyromancer and take the 2 life. So if I'm taking 2 life anyway, might as well exile it. There's a Forest Sacking Chainsaw, yeah, but, like, I don't know about that card. Discarding land and Unholy Heat. Alright, hopefully this Clarion gets me there, and hopefully they don't have a land on the top 2 cards. Yeah, perfect. Alright, so we just do this and then hope to Pulse Mirror next turn. Because we do have double green-white. Our mana has been looking pretty solid this game, actually. Adding Obosh and passing. That is great for us. I want to hit my land drops before I cast Niv. Well, like, maybe I should just cast Niv. I'll worry about my land drops later. Yo, that's broken. Gonna get rid of Culling Ritual and Iteration, I guess. No, Culling Ritual and Iteration, because I don't want to get like continually freaking Unholy Heated. Cycling Hollow One. Double Bowmat, sure. The best play to play Splendid could be Crab. That's just dirty. Moving on up. Fine. I need to try to helix this. I think it's auras. Oh crap! That card's not okay. Wait, do they have a counterspell? I don't think I need any more triumphs, and it's good. It's good to try to leave up Fatal Push here. All right. The question here is, do they have a spell pierce? In which case, I don't want to cast anything. I mean, if they have spell pierce, I want to cast Calling Ritual just to get a spell pierce, and then the next turn Maelstrom Pulse. Called it. Alright, so they can get back the Spirit Dancer, which is unfortunate. But we do have Lear to start bringing our stuff back also. I'm pretty sure this game's just going to be really close. Oh, my, oh, they have another one anyway. Yikes. Oh, and they're going to draw a card. If I draw a 2-mana spell, it'll be ideal. So I can play the 2-mana spell and Kroxa. So, like, I think just like a Vanishing Verse or anything like that would be fine. I think it's called Ulvenwald Oddity. Alright, so I don't think I can do anything here. Pretty sure I'm just dead. Like, if the game just lasts a little bit longer, I think I can definitely win. I just need the game to last as long as possible. But if they have an answer to my Niv, they have like the thing that says Niv can't block, then I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Plus, they're getting back Selfless Savior. Oh, just kidding. Flying. I mean, I just take 9 here. And hope to draw, like, Flareon. Oh my god! Oh my god! Called it! No freaking way. Lifelink so I can shock my land in? Oh man. Oh my gosh. That's called playing to your outs, chat. That's called playing to your outs. If you're not already following the stream and you haven't clicked that follow button yet, now's the perfect time to do so. That was insane. I'm not gonna ask you to follow me, but if you like that play, might as well want to see those things again. Stop drawing cards. Please? I said please. I could just, like, Hameo, get back Culling Ritual, cast it, but then the Selfless Savior gets to block the SRAM. So I could just go, like, Leer versus the SRAM. Oh wait, did anybody just notice that our opponent's name is literally Kaya? Can I get an exclamation point Kaya in chat? By the way, that was the one of Deafening Clarion. By the way, chat, you knew I was drawing that one of Deafening Clarion, right? We all knew we were drawing that. We were always drawing that. I don't even think Clarion's even that good in this matchup. It just happened to be good there. I was to say if was Kaya playing Luris, if Luris playing Kaya, but it's an awful joke. Listen, we live and die by the awful jokes here, chat. Six lands in Yasharn, Sneep. I take Yasharn because of Selfless Savior. Potentially the other one. Okay, well, Vanishing Verse is going to come straight for Core Spirit Dancer's throat here. What are you playing in Vegas for Modern? If I play Modern, it would probably just be not in the event and just playing around with friends, and I'll be playing Niv Reborn. Yo, Hushbringer. Double Savior. This Vine Vanishing Verse solves all of our problems, chat. Well, if they have Spell Pierce, then we're kind of screwed. Crap. Put it down on my turn. Dang it. Well, even if we did it on my turn, they would still use it on their Selfless Savior, which is still like they would have got the Staggering Insight and drawn a card either way. Bye. You are the weakest link. Savior's annoying. Literally just can't Maelstrom Pulse anything. Crap. The Ceramus. Yo, Cartouche the Savior. Kinda makes sense. Yeah, I agree here, Sai. Yo, Kavu actually is not nothing. probably dead, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? We already have a play additional in permanent right now. Isn't it Druid class, but no one plays it? Please give me something good. Alright, none of those are good. Can I have both of these? Or all of these? I'm very close to dead. They have one card that says this card can't block, I die. Or like any removal spell. Okay. My best draw next turn is Clarion. Like I go Yasharn and then Clarion and then attack, then I just basically win. Unless they have a counter spell. In which case I instantly lose. I have to go for it. Yikes. Yo, what's up, hey, Miss J? Can I get a streamer shout out, by the way? For hey, Miss J? That is a leer. That is not what we're looking for. Neither is that. Hey, I'm doing great. Just trying to ladder up to Mythic. We're in Diamond 4 right now. We just came off a win on our last match. We're playing against a pretty good matchup here in Azorius Auras. I just got my flight today for Vegas, so I'm pretty pumped about that. And also uploaded a new YouTube video today. Also pumped about that. Also going to be hanging out with my friends later on today. Playing some Commander, and I'm going to be playing the Bant Commander from Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, the Auras and Equipment one. Hopefully I get to play some Commander in Vegas. Hopefully I get to play a little bit of Modern in Vegas, and then hopefully I get to like have a good time with all the other streamers, you know? Now, Selfless Savior is quite annoying. That's fine, but I do have to use 2 removal spells here. Doesn't say basic land, but like top 7 is like not a lot, you know? Like, think of how many times you whip on Collected Company, and then there's that card. Senor? Like a Spell Pierce. Oh no, it could be a miscast. Alright, it's not miscast. I didn't call it this time. So they can Lurrus bring back the Savior and we're like back to square one. They didn't bring back the Savior. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That means they're playing around like, what the heck could they be playing around? Not miscast. So it's either Mystical Dispute or actual Spell Pierce. And this plays around both of them. Then if they play Spirit Dancer and a bunch of things, then I can just Culling Ritual, and they can't sacrifice the Self Savior in response because I have Yasharn in play. Is Mono Red going to be worth playing? Yes. Red-White could be strictly better because you have Luminarch Aspirant and Showdown of the Scalds and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, imagine Culling Ritual right now. Holy Toledos. I mean, they do get to bring stuff back with Lurrus, which is the problem. I can't not get rid of those cards, though. Play that for fun? Just because I have the extra mana? Boros, yeah, I think Boros aggro could actually be really good. Like, you can still make your top end of the attackers get double strike card if you really want to. I'm definitely be building Boros mid range though for standard, as long as it can beat Epiphany, which I don't like with the addition of Thalia, I could definitely do that. Opponent has to have an answer to Lear, or else I'm just gonna Culling Ritual again. Oh, if you play mono black mid range / control, then you're super happy when you run into Boros aggro. It's like a free win, unless they have like a billion showdowns back to back. Okay, so just attacking with this Lurrus? They get countered. Oh, that's so cool. By cool, I mean cruel. Yeah, trample and double strike become blockers pretty fast. Yeah, for sure. That's like literally the reason why Embercleave was good. This hand is deceptively good because expressive iteration on turn 2 is possible. I mean turn 3. And I can still cast Tyrant Scorn on turn 2 as a removal spell. Let's go! I saw shock for this. Maybe it's Bant Angels and life gain. Dancing to the moon. I'm getting hit by DMCA. Remember his name is the Red White Spirit with Vigilance and Trample, bringing back a creature with X where X is yes. Yeah, that card's good. Vengeful Warsinger. I think. Venerable. Yeah, it doesn't have haste. Could be seeing a collected company here. Whoa, why shock that? I guess it doesn't really matter. Your life total isn't really in question. Am I discard drawing? For sure I am. I only want this breeding pool. Hey, that's a good card. I can Kavu and hold up Tyrant Scorn and... Yo, with Blood Crypt and Glacial Fortress, I can hold up both of these cards, which is, like, insane. Yep. Yep. Tell me something that you did that I knew you didn't have. Oh my gosh, a Scurry Oak combo! Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters I put on it, you can create 1/1 squirrel tokens. And then with Prosperous Innkeeper, gaining a life every time you... Wait, so all I need is a whenever... They need Heliod, right? Do they need Heliod? Wait, but then after this, they still need to put another card on board, right? They still need to gain life somehow, right? All right, now I do it. I guess I'm just gonna Clarion. Oh, I guess I can't anymore. We're gonna see a chump block with the Lunarch veteran, I guess. Oh. I have to hold up all my removal spells here just in case they top deck company into 2 Scurry Oaks. Perfect. Alright, now all I have to do is Tyrant Scorn the Prosperous Innkeeper. And then Tameo back Clarion. Well, I would need to draw a land for that. Wait, they're just dead. Yeah, they're just dead. All I have to do is Tyrant Scorn the lifelink. And then they're dead. Right? They're exactly dead, right? Yeah, they're exactly dead. I'm going to check out your Boros aggro deck in a second. Let's go! Give me some Exactsies in the chat. What's up, Mr. Mark? It pays to know what the opponent's doing, though. When I saw Scurry Oak, I was like, oh, that card's gotta go. Just basic anti-aggro stuff. And an Unmoored Ego. Yo, Triple J, holy crap, how have you been? Guess I'll take out all the Kavus. Like, just removal spells is the most important thing. Been good, finally back to Magic. What'd you play in the meantime? Scurry Oak is never innocent. Right? Always guilty. One more Ego on Oak. Oh, maybe a Heliod. They can't kill me on turn 3. Closest they can kill me is turn 4, so I have a turn to declare on them, I think. Well, they can definitely kill on turn 3 if they have Llanowar Elves on turn 1. They can kill right now if they have Innkeeper literally Innkeeper and Scurry Oak in the hand right now. Did I have it? They better have it. Oh god, please don't. Okay. Almost had a heart attack there for a second, chat. Almost had a heart attack, but now it looks like I'm gonna win. Oh crap, Llanowar Elves is a 4/4 now. Why do they keep playing around my cards? Stop playing around my cards. Guess I'll have to do this turn, and then I guess I'm gonna have to do something else next turn. This card, whenever a creature leaves the battlefield, you gain a life. Okay. Well, this is a beefy Llanowar Elves, chat. That's a collected company, and that's annoying. Probably dead to Coco. Oh, imagine the one card they top deck being actual collected company. There's no reason they don't cast Luminous Phantom here. Oh wait, I don't even have black mana to cast Culling Ritual. What am I talking about? I literally have to play this. Okay, it wasn't company, they just debated me. Chat, I got debated. Ow. How do I beat a Llanowar Elves, chat? Llanowar Elves is too good. Oh god. Llanowar Elves is too good, chat. How do I beat this? Alright, this is fine, right? I have to play around them killing me like every turn. What if they just go like Night Pack Ambusher? Aha! That's what they were holding up. You think the 1-mana training guy is the most ridiculous 1-drop we might have ever seen? Have you read Monkey? All right, did we win or did we win? Let's go! Beating combo decks left and right. No shot. No shot. Yeah. Ragawan. Ragman. Yeah, that card. It's not... Wait, is it Pelp Collector? It's way worse than Pelp Collector, right? Things don't have to enter the battlefield, they just have to attack. They have to attack, not enter the battlefield. Enter the battlefield is way better. Hype Train Reborn, yo. I mean, I'm okay with starting another Hype Train. I'm okay with that. We're literally 9 subs away from freaking more Hype Train. That's when I gift 5 more subs to chat. More. Yeah, a 1-drop white creature that scales is good. Yo, you did say that your prime sub was happening later on. Let's freaking go. 8 subs away. Yeah, yesterday was insane with subs. Okay, you don't. I just want to let you know you don't have to do that again. No pressure. Oh, this hand would be so much better if I had a blue source. I do get 2 vanishing verses though. But I go first. Bad. Get a mulligan. Back a land. Bum-ba-dum. Alright, this Clarence and this Tyrant's Court are both not very good against blue-eye control or just got control, whatever my opponent's playing. Alright. But Proxa is good. I'm gonna need a red source or a blue source to be able to use this expressive iteration though. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How's it going? Iteration. Okay. Tap land. Good. Falling right into my plan. Right into my trapezoid. Crap! I want to play Cobbled this turn, but I can't. How is there not a land in these cards? What are the odds they have a counterspell? Super extremely high? Yo, Jolly, how's it going? Control WinCon just dropped. What is it? I wanna know. Actually, I could just refresh this page, probably. It is a 7 mana 7/8 with flash. It can't be countered. Whenever you cast a spell, choose one. Turn a spell you don't control to its owner's hand. Oh my gosh, so that actually counters stuff. Return a non-land permanent. Oh my god. I mean, it's 7 mana, but that card's insane. It can counter spells. It can also basically just like unsubstantiate whenever you cast something. How about we not? Could be a mending reanimator. That's also true. Better or worse than Tide Hollow? Isn't Tide Hollow 2 mana? Definitely worse. Blood Control's happy to play this. Yes. This is for Crokeyz value. Fortunately, they could have another Archmage Charm, and that would suck for us. Fortunately, I think we have to go for it. That resolved? Yeah, they probably have a portable hull for it or something then. Or they're just gonna like minus Teferi on it. I really hope this Crokeyz sticks and they just have really bad cards in hand. Crap, they got a portable hole. Probably lose now. I guess Vanishing Verse gives us our Crokeyz back, but then we can't get it back. We're dead. Our Tyrant Scorn and double Lightning Helix wasn't that good. They dealt with our one Kavu. Niv. I mean, Verse isn't that bad. Doing it now to play around Archmage Charm because they only have 2 blue open right now. Govin's Veto main deck, okay. Alright, so we don't want these, these. We want Dovin's Veto, we want Thought Distortion, we want Racist. Howling Ritual does get rid of their portable holes, but I guess Vanishing Verse can do that too. There's Diagraph Rebirth and the new black 5 mana card. that when you discard it, you can pay a black and you can add a creature back from your grave to your hand when you discard it? Turn 2 Kavu, so I'm doing it. Not only is this turn 2 Kavu, but it's turn 2 Kavu with the ability to kill their portable hole. Unless they Justice Strike, that's annoying. Adam Genesis, thanks for the host. Who plays Justice Strike? I am appalled. Oh my gosh, no lands? Are you kidding me? Okay, I lost. Yeah, I'm top decking lands, which makes it better, but I still think I'm in a terrible spot. Draw. Got rid of a veto. You love to see it, chat. Do I counter their draw spell? I think I need to just protect my threats. Do I counter their card advantage? Probably just protect my threats. But if I use this veto now, that means I can bring back Kroxa next turn, but then I can't protect the Kroxa. Now, since I waited so long on that, that means they know I have veto. Alright, I guess I gotta veto that. You can't really not veto a Teferi. I can untap land so I can Maelstrom Pulse and Kroxa. Portable hole, though. Maybe I should just resolve Niv. Oh, I just resolved Niv. Those are a lot of good cards.
prepare.
Memory deluge. Hateful absence. I think I just have to be okay with that. How things been with you? Winning any tournaments lately? I got second place in the Hoogland Open. Should have got first place, but you know, the timer was mean to me. And then I made top 8. I made top 8 in the D-Gen Creator Open. How do I play this? I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, portable hole's fine on this because I just get the vanishing versus the portable hole anyway. We're gonna pass. I think the new set's worth a pre-order order, yes. I think this set's probably gonna be the best set in standard. I need to make sure I get rid of this Narset. They don't know I have Maelstrom Pulse, so I just made them Dovin's Veto burn spell.
You are a mighty warrior.
All right, on the right track here. Every day lose, they're gonna look for an answer to Kroxa. If they can't find one, I probably win. Even if they find one, they play it. They have to also have a counterspell because I have Niv Reborn in my hand again. Okay. All right, now if I Niv Reborn here and I find an answer to Portable Hole, which I have a lot of in my deck, I get to hit their last card. Which I did in Maelstrom Pulse. The last card is Narset. Sick. Definitely excited about that one. Yep. Memory, and I have Niv on board. Full hand. Oh my gosh, I drew all lands. Oh god. This is how I go from an unlosable situation to unwinnable. Yeah, why would I want to miss that many land drops, chat? I can't fathom why I would want to miss that many land drops. At least they're dead to me helixing them in the face later on. What's mine? Orban mine? Oh, Judgment Call from Mystic Mine. Oh, you just switched to Yu-Gi-Oh. What am I doing here? I'm gonna play the untapped lane here because if they have 2 copies of Mystical Dispute and I helix them in the face, I'm gonna need to pay for 2 Mystical Disputes, and that's only possible if I play an untapped land here. 17 head strats.
There are so many mysteries to uncover. Keep an open mind. I won't forget our time together.
The heck? They just couldn't answer a Niv on board. Oh my gosh. Weird time for them to scoop, but hey, Lightning Helix came in handy. And I kind of want to unmore Ego. That memory was just insane. Like, getting rid of Narset is pretty important because of commit memory. Or I could just unmore Ego to Fairy Hero of Dominaria. Would Planeswalkers be unplayable if you had a chance to respond to them before they could activate? No. It'd be worse, but they wouldn't be unplayable. Yo, Recycled Pens, how's it going? The one, the only. The one. Oh, I said that already. Game. the heck of hand is this? I mean, I guess I like to hit my land drop, but I also would like the Kavu on turn 2. There it is. There it is. Only white, only blue. I guess I'm putting back Woodland Cemetery. Did you cast ult on me yesterday, then cast another creature before he down ticked so I could vote at instant speed? Yep. That's why you should probably always use your Planeswalker loyalty abilities while you have priority. I'm gonna go Kavu now. I guess they could have Censor. Kind of feels like a Censor. Probably should have used this Blood Crypt tap instead, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Rest in peace? Sure. Oh, rest in peace for Croxa. That's funny. They're just gonna die to Kavu? You just pulse that. Yep. Ooh, I can verse it. Flip it and reverse it.
And future. I have just the trick for this.
How charming. Do you like the charm? Holy crap, that's insane. Now all I have to do is stop a sweeper and I win.
Before action.
They cast a fairy. I think I just let it. I think I just counter it because then they can't cast a 4-mana sweeper. Yes. Ah. Yes. Called it. We get to do. Hold on. We get to do a prediction for this rare. Every time we get a rare here, we have to do a prediction. All right. Vote with your channel points. Is this card even or odd mana value? You have 2 minutes. You may begin. Also, you get a free gift sub if you guess the rare that this card is in all of Arena. So if you're not subbed, you get a gift sub if you guess this card correctly. If you're subbed, you get to. I will gift someone a sub that's participating. And with this like this, with all of Arena rares, I gift 2. So 2 gift subs to chat if you guess this card right. It can't be gems. It's literally, it has to be a rare. It has a gold outline. That's why we're doing this. I think they just didn't draw Shark Typhoon Stens. All right, so guess even or odd. You have 1 minute left in the prediction for channel points. And then if you get it right, of course, you get channel points. And if you guess the card correctly, it is a rare. Guaranteed rare in all of Arena. If you guess this card right, I give 2 subs to chat. And if you're not a sub, I give you as one of them. Make sure to guess. If you're in chat and you're next to your typing apparatus. Damnation, right? Malevolent Hermit. Fruit of Elysian Grove, Prismari Command. We gotta have more people in chat doing that. There's 87 people in here. Gotta have more people not just chilling at work, you know? Some people are at work with their phone in front of them, just watching. I understand. I understand your boss is probably right there next to you. I get it. Just take a second, you know, go like this, your phone, and freaking type in a card name real quick and put your phone back where you got it from. I know you guys are at work. I know you're watching. Yo, hello, good game. Thanks for the freaking raid, dude. How's it going, my friend? Woof. What's up, Mojo Rogue? Can I get a streamer shout out for Hello Good Game and Mojo Rogue, please? For those of you that are just joining in, make sure to guess what rare you think this is. If you do, you get a free gift sub. Not only 1, you get 2. 1 to you and 1 to someone else. Zorn for Rachel. Burger got a fright for Bob B. Odd Eyes, thanks for the sub. 5 months in a row. Odd Eyes is one more month
Twitch.
until it's a
Black
new
Chanley's, we think you
Armelian.
like the one Jamie. I am freaking subbed. You don't think I don't like this streamer, lol.
Don't think I don't like the streamer, I'll sub. Don't think I like it, I'll subscribe. Old Gnawbones, true. Could be a thing. 1 more month till Odd Eyes Gaming becomes a nice, new, shiny Charmeleon evolves. But for now, Baby Charmander it is. Nimble Trap Finder for Nimble Sloth. See what you did there. Hallowed Fountain for Ferret. Alright, any last guesses? It'll be Lolth? Okay. Any last guesses on what you think this card is? I want someone to guess literally the most obscure card ever next to Mask of Grizzlebrand. Battle Mammoth. That's pretty obscure. Name an obscure card. Okay, Mojo Rogue. Oh, we know it's a rare already. It has the shiny background. It's always Kaya. Name the most obscure rare you can think of, chat. Calling Ritual? That's pretty obscure. Actually, not really, because we're playing it. Fateful Absence? Okay, that's not really obscure. I want you to dig deep into the depths of the rares that you can think of on Arena and give me the most annoyingly named rare you can think of. Name a rare that I probably have never even heard of what this card is. Realm Walker. I'm getting the yellow background from Mythic too recently, by the way. Seems like a bug after the most recent update. Okay, that hasn't happened to me yet, but hopefully this is the rare. I didn't just debate everyone. I was so sad you came too late to see Kaya take infinite turns. Oh my gosh, I would have been fuming in the chat last night. I would have been like, nope, I still think Kaya's terrible. Nope, awful. Awful card design. Terrible card. And then Dazen would have been in chat like, see, James, Kaya's insane. Look at him go. Look at Ali Eldrazi taking infinite turns with Kaya. Archon of Emeria. Runic Armasaur. You already guessed? Okay. Dang, Sten's already guessed. Unfortunate. All right, let's go ahead and do complete the prediction. Any last words, chat? Any last words before you all lose? Runic Armasaur, Commander Mono Green Staple. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Birgi, God of Storytelling. That is an odd mana value. Nobody guessed Birgi, so you all suck. Moving on to playing some more Niv Reborn in freaking Diamond. Graveyard Trespassers. Close. Close, Dawson. But no cigar. Close on the God Train, you're not wrong. 17.2 thousand channel points goes to Serve and 6 others. Congratulations, guys. Everyone else is banned. I need to get Garbage Andy to teach me how to make the animations for like the Ember, Flamethrower, and Fire Blast. That'd be pretty cool to just like add to the stream. And the flip side of Birgi is really good. No one plays it. You were trying to type Iron Scale Hydra? Too late. Too late. Just too late. You would spam the whole stream. It would be on like a 5-minute cooldown. Demur Control. That's a Temple of Deceit. I haven't seen one of those in a year. Red combo might be a thing. Ballista Launcher might side an infinite mana. Maybe. Just maybe. I'm just gonna go Crokeyz here. No! Arena, no! Arena, don't pause! Wait, no, Arena, stop it! Please stop! I want to cast my... No! Arena, I want to cast my Crokeyz. Hello? 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 Dawson, thanks for the follow. Hello? I attacked! I swear if it passes my turn without casting Crokeyz, I swear to you right now. I swear. Please. So on turn 2. What the heck is this avatar? I've never had this avatar. I've actually never ever had this avatar. The heck? I think I have infinite outs to that. Oh god, I just turned it into a creature. Hello? Happen to Hello Good Game 2 Tokyo Gringo? My pet change? I don't have a pet right now. Another Curse of Leeches. Can I draw a Vanishing Verse, please? Okay, well, that's just insane. Okay. I guess the game just likes listening to me. Although, why the heck did it tap both of my red sources? If I tapped my Woodland Cemetery, I'd be able to double spell and get this. Why does the game hate me? And they're going to counter everything I play. Yeah, it does it on purpose, right? I'm sure it just does it on purpose. Like, Leeching Lurker isn't even that good. This is historic, not, like, limited. Like, I guess it's good when you have two of them and then you back it up with a bunch of counterspells.
Like the phases of the moon, life waxes and wanes. No tail should be discarded.
Although now I'll proceed to draw 40 lands in a row, it wouldn't be me if that happened. Hey, look! I only have to worry about us dying to a 7/7 Hall of the Storm Giants. Wow. And a Scarab God, wow. Never would have thought. Look, a land. Guess I look for Maelstrom Pulse. Oh, I exile. How do I get rid of Scarab God? Block it with Kavu?
I think you will find my notes helpful.
Discard Shark. Gary? Any creatures in my graveyard? Nope. Whoa. Cards that I don't play around for 500, please. I think I'm dead. Any bases in deck? No. Look, a land.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Crap. Probably dead. Lost to Curse of Leech's Scarab God. I also can't even really deal with Scarab God at all. Like, ever. Like, if they have the card, I lose. Yeah, I can just put that on my bucket list, losing to Curse of Leeches. Alright, Triumph into Drown Catacomb is good because it holds up Dovin's Veto and Tyrant Scorn, and also plays Iteration on turn 3 if I draw it. Well, you blow up. That's funny. Our set? That's gonna be a nah. The nah set. I guess I should probably play around. I should probably get back Dovin's Veto just in case they have like Baleful Mastery or something.
Worth retelling.
Like, I probably just want to mill here. What do I look for, though? We just go for, like, Niv Reborn? Like Kavu? Yeah, go for Kavu here.
Seek and find.
Oh my gosh, I just milled a Niv Reborn. I'm the best. I want Kavu because I can Kavu plus hold up Tyrant Scorn just in case they go to kill it. All right, now I can add back. Now I can add back the Niv and cast it.
I have learned much from my ancestors.
Cameo seems like a good card. Well, this hand has everything I need except for a blue mana and a red mana and additional lands, and a threat. And that's too many things to miss out on. Yep, protects against Thoughtseize, drawn to Niv. Yep, find answers. Gives us Kroxa availability. Well, this is almost definitely a Censor or something, right? Or a Eliminate. But I don't think I'm going to be playing anything until turn 4, where I can Kavu and then Tyrant Storm when they go to eliminate it. I did the right play. I did the correct play, chat. You know how you know I did the correct play? The opponent scooped. Well, we've had solid Simic cards before. We had Growth Spiral, Hydroid Crisis. But now we just don't have Growth Spiral. We are almost to Diamond 2. Oh my gosh, if Uro and Teferi Time Raveler were both in the format, this deck would be tier 0. Oh wait, Oko and Uro and Time Raveler. Like, they keep on banning cards out of Niv Reborn. Niv Reborn's not the problem, Wizards of the Coast. Okay? Stop banning cards from Niv Reborn decks. Man, this deck was never tier 1 and they're coming after my boy. That is definitely a lot of stuff. Those Hall of Storm Giants can definitely get... I can get rid of those with my Tyrant Scorn. What do I think should be banned? Alrund's Epiphany. Oh, what is this deck? Thing I don't want to play against? Got it. Ow. It would be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah, like, what the meta turned out to become in that format, the meta became play my creatures. The only creatures I can play are really, really tiny creatures that making them into an elf actually made them bigger, or playing creatures like the creatures that get +1/+1 counters, or things like Stonecoil Serpent was like insane in the meta because they retain the counters. Yeah, this is the turns deck. They're playing Unexpected Windfall. It's the only deck in Historic that plays that card. Yeah, Crokeyz is busted in Okabeta, I agree. Ah. My deck doesn't line up very well into what they're doing. Good jam. Wow, they're literally playing Burn Down the House. Is this a standard deck? Yeah, there's a lot of standard decks that become really good at standard and then get imported into historic with better mana, and it becomes an insane deck. One of the recent examples that I can think of is Jeskai Luka. It was Jeskai Luka Fires. This gets rid of all the tokens, so we'll see what happens here. Maybe just crack them all in response. Four mana, fill for everything. What? Yikes. Get them all back. How stupid. All right. Take a billion turns, go. They have an untapped land that can take 3 turns. Nope. Yeah, your Sharn's good. But I'm probably not winning anymore. They have a whole turn to look for more return spells. Yep, there it is. Okay. Well, losing to a standard deck, not fun. Yo, sick card. Sick card, 6 extra turn spells that also makes 1/1s. Sick card. I know they side into Niv as a Perun. Howling Moon, tuna green enchantment at the beginning of comment on your turn. Target wolf world if you can focus +2/+2 till end of turn. Whenever an opponent casts a second spell each turn, create a 2/2. It seems like it's a pretty good card. Am I keeping Tyrant Scorn in my deck? Only one. One Vanishing Verse just for Search for Skanta, I guess. Is full spoiler tomorrow? Yes. That's what I've heard. Oh god, it's still Vince Vito. Josh's kryptonite. Wow. Doing this to play around sensor, just in case. Dude. Can't afford them to just like cast Epiphany next turn. I don't think. Alright, now I get to resolve Kroxa. Yo, Arne, thanks for the raid, my friend. How's it going? Ranking up with some Niv Reborn featuring Lear, Disciple of the Drowned, in Historic right now. What is up? How's it going? I've been meaning to catch up with you about gifting you more subs. You know what I mean? All right, let's just veto this because we don't care. Actually, I could just like draw it and hold my veto. Whatever, I'll just draw it. Almost name is accurate. Yeah. Oh, wait. If we veto this, we get to just, like, take their last card? I'm in for taking their last card. Let's go! Archmage Charm. Alright, down to nothing. Down to nothing. Alright. X equals 4. Go, 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 go! Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Yeah. No. Burpsy, thanks for the follow. A lot of cards to have. A lot of cards to lose. Yo, Gaz, what's up? If you are here for the first time and you want to check out some more Magic content, just like Arne Huschenbeth has a YouTube, and also do I. Exclamation point YT in chat to get there. Also make sure to join my Discord if you'd like. We talk about Magic every single day. And other card games as well, like Fatal Core. Am I Prismari commanding to get rid of their treasures? Doesn't seem very good. You just, like, keep it at that. Exclamation point, James is a Yu-Gi-Oh player at his core. Yo, Deafening Clarin's not good here. I like Veto. I like hitting my land drops. I like all of my colors. I'll keep it. Clarin's only good if they, like, make a bunch of... They make a bunch of birds, and then it somehow comes back to me. Red is good here because, well, it doesn't hold up Veto. What's better, holding up Veto? Or not holding up Veto? Holding up Veto. No Narset. Alright, so I get to cycle Rogran Triumph and hold up Veto. Let's go! Hey, how about a land? Hey, look, how about a land? Always interested in drawing some more lands, chat. Interesting. I wonder what we do here. Interesting. It is the year 2054. James, the one James Rutherford, owns 84% of the entire Earth's land mass. Please, Mr. Shimmer, please let us have some lands. Peasants beg at his feet. He shuffles his deck and flips over the top card. He whispers, "It's a land." No. W. He whispers, "Is it another continent comes under his control? He is the landlord." In other words, the lord of the land. Welcome to Landland. If you look over to the left, we have a land, and if you look over to the right, we have even more land. Everything you wish to discover is here in Landland. Hey, look, more lands. Oh, hey, look, it's more land. Hey, what's up, land? How are you doing? Hey, how's it going, land? Good to see ya. What's up? Yo, sick lands, man. Yo. I'm just wondering what are you up to, Deck? How's it going? How's it going? Hey, what's up, land? Good to see ya. Nice to meet you today. Wish I could meet anyone else, but how's it going, land? Very good to see you, actually. Why is it insistent on tapping my white mana? Yo, land, what is up, dude? How's it going, man? I know, chat, you're probably tired of me saying this, but like, how many lands is that in a row? Like to know. Alright, here's what I take like 3 turns in a row. Oh, just kidding. They all counter spells? How does this beat aggro decks in Historic? You're talking about the opponent's deck or my deck? Opponents? I have no idea. A bunch of 3-mana sweepers? Hey, look, a land. About time we draw some bombs, but they have a bunch of counter spells anyway. And they get to scry too. If they draw one more card, if they draw one more land, and this is Epiphany, they get to... Just kidding. Oh, they just get to draw 4 cards? That's pretty good. Alright, so... If they have Galvanic Iteration plus Epiphany, I'm dead because they have Hall of the Storm Giants. Okay, no Galvanic Iteration. Alright, so I'm not dead yet. I gotta stop drawing cards, please. Look how many counterspells they have. Oh, please stop. Lantern to the Loss is really good. Alright, I'm dead. I don't know how they deal with Kavu, but I never drew it. I just drew infinite lands. Like, actually infinite. Well, we lost our chance at pack time. I didn't see that it was a rare until the final, but it was Phylath, so no one would have guessed that anyway. Yo, Jzerg, thanks for the follow. Hey, Sandeutsch. Fine. Oh. Alright, is everyone playing this Epiphany deck? Did we have Grixis in Standard again? Yeah. Like, we had Grixis at Worlds in Standard. Basically all you can ask for, right? Have you seen playing Historic now? Yep, people are playing literally the Standard deck in Historic, and it's really annoying. Doing this, so if they go to kill it, I can Tyrant Scorn it back to my hand. We reviewed Jacob. We didn't review it yet. We'll be reviewing it today. Crap, man. That's also true. Brain lag. The thing is, our cards don't do anything to this archetype. I literally have, like, 4 unplayable cards right now. And if aggro decks don't get under this type of deck, then this deck's just going to be insane. But, like, aggro decks should be able to get under this, especially, like, the green-white, Abzan, mono-white humans decks. Main deck Soul Guide Lantern, which means they're playing Unholy Heat, which makes it even harder for us here. Yeah, I think that happens to everybody, Freddy. Like, that definitely happens to me still. Alright, hand size limit does actually help us here with the Crokeyz, though. Freddy Dreadful, thanks for the follow. Out of all the decks you could play, they picked this. Not wrong. The Niv animation is super hype. He's basically just got control with the turns package instead of Gearhulk Opus or Creativity, yeah. Which is very annoying. Like, if this deck has a high enough win rate in Historic, they're just gonna like ban Epiphany from every format. I mean, this Unexpected Windfall card's really good too. Need to get Kavu on board to win, I think. The thing about this, though, is they have a Hall of the Storm Giants in play, so if they start taking a lot of turns, I'm going to have to deal with this card. Yep, I agree, Nimble. Yeah, this is not looking good for us. We're gonna take 3 turns in a row. Gonna have to play more on Mordigos then. Yeah, I have no idea if this is an anomaly or if this deck is like overrunning Historic right now. But like they have another turn. This just feels like Nexus. Is Flusterstorm legal in Historic? Nope. Nexus did take a lot longer, I agree, Damas. I don't think they went against Alpha Red. Me neither. Yep, Seth Manfield did post it on Twitter, so especially content creators like this are playing it. I don't have green mana, but I don't have green hand yet. Doesn't he get all his lists from Zan? That's a little disingenuous. Like, that one list is something that Zan played. I don't know if he got any other lists from Zan, but... I'm under the... Like, I honestly just don't even think that deck ownership is a thing anyway. Like, it's... Like, I use the example of Charles Darwin, because Charles Darwin thought of Evolution at the same exact time as someone else across the world thought of it. And then they got together to write the book. Like, 2 people can think of the same deck at the same time. Which is like regardless of whether or not that happened right there, I think that it's entirely possible for 2 people to come up with the same deck at the same time. And deck ownership is just not a thing. Shots fired, pot stirred. That's true. It was kind of weird to me that they said it specifically wasn't their list, but then they didn't tag the person they got the list from. It was a little weird. Like, if it was me, I would have tagged I would have tagged him if it was me. Well, like, not everyone thinks the same way that I do, and I already know that. It has to be a super niche deck. Yeah, I think Zan's deck was super niche, though. Okay. A lot of lands. Card. Never fails. I say play this card in your Niv Reborn deck that is monocolored. Yeah, like Lear. This stuff bigger brain energy than me, but I'm seeing this is what you play most of the time, so I'll be around. Have a good day. Oh, have a good rest of your day, Freddy Dreadful. See you soon. That is a search for Iskanta. Just vanishing versus that. Well, yeah, that can be true, Scotchy, but at the same time, someone could have the same thought process, which is what I'm getting at. Like, it's not so far-fetched to say that someone could think of the same deck idea at the same time. Crokeyz made up a squirrel deck, and if he plays, it'll be Crokeyz deck. That's kind of funny. Ready to get Drawer Disruption, chat? I'm ready. Your Dara says, eh? I appreciate that. I like that. I'm here for it. No! Please answer. Please give me an answer. That's an answer, but I don't have a land. Oh, land here. Ow. Yeah, I don't have the best matchup against this deck, chat. Oh, come on. Well, shoot. Well, they're not only going to kill the Niv, they're going to draw like freaking 6 cards in the process. And we also don't have an answer to it other than this Maelstrom Pulse in our hand. That's also a yike. Oh god, we could actually die. And like, for all we know, they could have another, they could have a Dovin's Veto in their hand, or some kind of counterspell. Okay. Whew. But we're still not out of the woods yet, right? Because like, they could just shoot us in the face with a couple prismatic commands and we die. Like, they could just get rid of our Kavu and then attack us with Hallenstorm Giants and we also die. Or they could also just Galvanic Iteration plus take a couple extra turns and we also die. There's like no way out of this. Yo, sick. That's 2 losses in a row to this deck. We need to change up our sideboard in order to beat this. And another content creator BM'd us. How does it make us feel? Yeah, like maybe they don't know them as Sandoich literally follows me on Twitter. There's no way he doesn't know I'm a streamer. Oh well. All I'm gonna say is I would not do that to him. Is it turns deck the new meta? Seems like it. I lost twice in a row to it. Yo, knee deep. How's it going? The Wyatt Darby emote. I haven't seen him in a while. Okay, so if that's gonna be a deck, then I'm gonna need to like figure out what's good against that deck. Like, post-board, Dovin's Veto isn't even that good, right? Because, like, Niv Mizzet's so good. Like, I guess for the time being, it's insane. Like, post-board, Ego's not even that good, because you Ego Alrund's Epiphany, and then they kill you with Niv Perun. If you Ego Niv Perun, they kill you with Epiphany. You have to literally draw 2 Egos. This card. Well, it's already on our sideboard. Yeah, this is the one we're talking about. The Cleave counter. Like, the thing about counterspells against that deck is they play Niv Mizzet Perun post board, and that card specifically can't be countered. I'm gonna think about it for a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. In the meantime, let's watch some of my most recent YouTube video. And if you like content like this, I have a lot of decks here as well. I'm gonna show you real quick since you're from Arne Huschenbeth's channel and HelloGoodGame's channel. We're working on getting 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So we have what a little bit under 2 months to get to 1,000. So if you like content like, I don't know, set reviews and some decks, deck guides, bunch of stuff. Niv Reborn here, Gun Midrange, Selesnya Cats, historic and standard content. If you like to watch that stuff on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're gonna go ahead and watch my most updated.
How's it going?
my most updated spoiler here while I use the restroom, and I'll be right back. This is the one, James, and today you're watching 43 brand new cards. This is video number 6. If you want to watch all other 5 previous videos, make sure to hit the subscribe button and go backtrack and watch the other ones if you missed the spoilers. We're gonna go ahead. We have a lot of cards to go over. So we're gonna go ahead and get started right now. We're gonna go ahead and start first off with Splendid Reclamation. This is a reprint of a card from a long time ago. A relatively long time ago, but it's 3 and a green for a sorcery. Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Now, this card is extremely good with cards that have enter the battlefield triggers for lands, also known as landfall. In Commander, this is very good with commanders like Patiova, Mythic Druid, which says whenever a land enters the battlefield, you draw a card and gain a life. So definitely a pretty good reprint for Commander. And maybe there's an extreme landfall, failed or retreat deck in Standard that you can play this in, but I like this card. It's more combo-y than anything else, but could be really good. On to Catilda, Dawnhart Martyr. It's a rare. It's 1 and 2 white. 3-drop slot in white is just so many cards. But let's read this one. The Spirit Warlock, flying, lifelink, and protection vampire. So you have your vampire hate right here, just in case a vampire deck becomes tier 1 in the format. Catilda Dawnhart Martyr's power and toughness are equal to the number of permanents you control that are spirits and or enchantments. Okay, so Spirit Enchantment deck has some support now. Then it has Disturb for 3 and 2 white for Catilda's Rising Dawn. It is an aura, enchant creature. Enchant creature has flying, lifelink, and protection from vampires, and it gets +X, where X is the number of permanents you control that are spirits and or enchantments. Basically, Catilda Dawnhart Martyr just puts herself on top of back. Maybe we just don't worry about that deck and just try to power through Historic and get to Mythic with losing to that deck. Could also be a thing. Number 8 Mythic. We're not even in Mythic. Hello? Oh, thank you everybody in advance for subbing to the YouTube. You guys are awesome. Hey, look, no lands. Alright, we'll take this. I can cast most of my hand. You gonna go Stomping Ground first? Basic Plane. Okay. Lieutenant. Tithe would be a 3/3. It could also cast Spellbinder. That's a pretty sad dollars, Lieutenant. That's a card I wasn't thinking of. Can I draw a black source? Black source? Yeah, idling with Lieutenant's pretty good. Oh, Muldrotha brings Adeline back. Not Muldrotha. Mothra. What is this deck? Why do they have 4 toughness, chat? Ah, yes, the 4-mana creature in the Coco deck. A Ranger Captain. Yikes. Oh, gosh. Oh, I beat this. I dead. Need to untap black mana. I didn't even cast anything though. That was really, really, really weird. Hey, have a good one, Hannah Strike. That was really, really, really weird. Yeah, I'll restart the client. Fantastic. I haven't noticed it on my end. Why not loot away Pulse? Then you got another chance to hit Black Sourceful Cycling. Oh, a true noob zucker. Funny how they're number 8 Mythic with that deck. Unless they got to number 8 Mythic and just started playing that. Because. Please don't cast Thalia. Guardian of Thraben. Guess I should play an untapped land because of Thalia, right? Run's pretty good. Yo, fantastic! Thanks for the gift sub. To Myanmo. That's a giant killer. And I wasn't expecting that. We are now 6 subs away from me gifting 5 more subs to chat. You know, we give back here, chat. We give back to the community. I guess I should have been expecting that, but that's like a one of, right? I guess that means they're not killing my Niv Reborn. Alright, one of these are guaranteed to land. They take Niv, obviously. And welcome to Jamestown, Myanmo. I'm pretty sure this is not your first time as a sub. Do I cast Lear or do I cast my 2 spells? I can't because I have Stomping Ground, right? I would need double black, blue, white. Wait, I have that. The Jamestown, Rhode Island, and it's lovely. Yeah, this is Jamestown though. It's specific to me. But it is a play on words with Jamestown. What if I just cast Lear? I'm gonna cast Lear. Just for like mana's sake. And if I'm at 19, so it's not that big of a deal if I take a huge hit here. Mothra, perfect Vanishing Verse fodder. Oh, Mothra works with Dauntless Vanguard. Dauntless Bodyguard, I mean. Pretty neat. Even if they Brutal Cathar, I can Tyrant score in the Brutal Cathar and get Lear back. Alright, so I can do this, killing Thalia. Yo, Lear's insane. I get to use all my spells twice. And I say that Lear's insane, like, not already knowing that. Like, I already know this. I'm already playing a deck with a lot of instant sorceries anyways. Like, might as well throw a couple Lears in my Niv Reborn deck. It is an absolute house of Bumbo. It's not a Bumbo. I mispronounced it, actually. It's Obomobo. Also, this is the reason I'm playing Tyrant Scorn. If they try to get rid of it, I just bounce it back to my hand. Yeah, opponent's Mythic already. They've been jamming an aggro deck. Dauntless Bodyguard. Hard. I guess I just Vanishing Verse this turn then? Depending on what they target. Well, let's see what they target with Luminarch. Stealth. Oh, I don't have Clothis. Part of the reason why I don't have Clothis is because it doesn't work with Lear. But I also think Clothis is kind of too slow for his Dirk right now. I could be wrong. But I think if like Mono Red or a Burn deck was more played, I would be playing it. Pretty seems pretty numb to tax your aspirant. What do you mean taxing aspirant? Couple Clarions. I think I keep this because I mean I'm probably not gonna be able to cast these Clarions for like a while, and they probably they might not even do anything. But we're gonna try. We have 3 of them. There's a good chance there's a couple Dauntless Bodyguards on the battlefield and a couple Thalias or whatever. There's 1 Thalia, and all of them are 4 mana. Like I don't even have high hopes that I'm gonna cast this card, but I mean I can't just not mulligan. I can't mulligan is what I mean. Reading Pool probably. Blood Crypt. Yeah, the 4 toughness on this combined with the Thalia in play might be too much to handle. I need to find an out to Adeline. Yeah, play versus draws here is huge. Sure. Alright, and they could also just have a Coco and the game's over anyway. Oh, just kidding. I have to Helix the Thalia. It could also have Dramoka's command, which would mean it's pretty much game over. No Dromoko's command here. Alright, I'm gonna be able to cast Deafening Clarion. They're gonna be left with one Adeline, and then I'm probably still gonna die. Maelstrom Pulse is a good out to Adeline. Alright, so I do this now. I take the hit from Adeline. Then I Maelstrom Pulse the Adeline. I mean, Adeline only has 1 power now. I'm gonna be 2. What's up, Mike? Yeah, K's pretty good. Has 4 toughness. And we have no out to it right now. If they draw 2 more lands, we're in trouble. Expensive, but it's a 3/4 flyer, which is not nothing. I mean, compared to the blue one, I think the blue one's a lot better. Yeah, playing with it, true. But if you don't want to play snow lands in a deck like what the opponent's playing, you probably need to play that card. Oh, God. Dang. Even if I Clarion, I'm dead, right? I think I needed... My best draw there was Prismari Command. Because if I drew Prismari Command, I think I'd kill the board. Like I said, I didn't think I'd be able to cast these Clarions. Like, 4 toughness is so good. My plan was to Maelstrom Pulse the Adeline, but they cast 2 more creatures. And one of them was a buff creature. If I had Prismari Command, I think I'd win. I don't know, like, I had 4 Vanishing Verses in my deck. I have a bunch of Maelstrom Pulses, Culling Rituals, and stuff. My Clarions. Thing is, like, I don't even think... Like, there's nothing I could have done that game. I needed to have, like, a bunch of 1-mana removal spells in that game to even win, and there's nothing like that. Like, I could have been playing Fatal Push, I guess. But that doesn't even kill Adeline. Mobo, thanks for the follow. Could be an okay matchup for us. Wait, was that Guru Wallace? Okay, we might be in trouble. Oh, you mean I needed to be on the play in that last match? Vanishing Verse. Vomit Courier? I need to make sure I don't die to, like, Tarka's command, right? Exiling that card's pretty good. Hey, what's up, God Prince? Wow. They're actually playing Burn. I knew it. I knew it. It prevented the damage. I'm dead now. I'm dead to any burn damage. I have no way to gain life either. Yep, dead to fiery temper. I feel like the way I played it was my best chance to not die to a Tarka's command, but who knows? Who knows? Take a couple cards out that don't contribute to us living. I was good because it exiles stuff out of the graveyard, though. Whatever, I guess I'll take it out. I keep Yusharnin because that means they can't use Bomat Courier. Maybe there was something I could have done in that game to live. Maybe I could have, like, Helix their face at a different time when they didn't have 2 mana up. Yikes. That hurts. I'm not sure how I win this. Through, like, an Atarka's command and this closest in the battlefield. Larion is a way to gain life. I believe so, yes, Mike. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to forego the Niv here just to get the Clarion. Then I'm gonna go to 4, and then they're gonna static discharge me for 5. This is scary. It's killing me right now, right? In response? Yeah. No? Pretty sure I'm just dead to Clothis. Or like one more burn spell. I'm gonna play Ragran Triumph now because if I top deck Niv Reborn, I get to Niv Reborn into Lightning Helix and cast it, just in case I don't die. You can't pulse the closest; it's indestructible. Yes! Yes! Called it! Oh my gosh. Please work. Give me Helix. Give me what I fortuned. Give me Helix so I can... Give me Helix. Yes! Oh! 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 Wow! Holy crap, dude! Yo, Vincent, thanks for the raid. All I have to do is not freaking die. If they have it, they have it. I have to do it right now. Cross your fingers. No! We played to our outs. We played to our outs. Oh well, at least it felt good for us to play to our outs, chat. At least that part felt good. So we lost a couple times to the dumb deck, the extra turns deck, and we lost to the burn deck. Wait, we could check what we lost to, actually. We were 65% win rate with this deck, but we lost all 3 times to Is It. Oh, we lost to a Phoenix deck. We lost to 1 Phoenix deck and 2 turns decks, and those are the Is It decks we played against. Everything else we have a winning record against, other than that Gruul deck we just played against. We just lost 4 matches in a row. We lost that Selesnya deck because they cheated. No, we lost to a couple Epiphany decks and that Gruul deck 4 times in a row. That was unfortunate. We were 8-2 before that. Maybe this is just a statistical anomaly. But based on the decks that we just played against, we might have to change our board up a little bit for the Epiphany deck. Maybe add another Unmordigo or so. But losing to the burn deck, like, I mean, we played to our outs, we hit our out, but they just had one more burn spell than we had answers. Unfortunately. But if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I highly suggest that you do. We're going to go ahead and go over the latest spoilers right now, actually. Whatever spoilers that are currently up right now. Currently, we have these. Let's refresh and see what we have now. I was hoping you would have some super secret anti-Clothis tech. No, the super secret anti-Clothis tech is just to kill them before Clothis kills us and gain a bunch of life. Gonna be around, just need to make some food. Sounds good. All right, so this card's pretty good. Howling Moon and then Unholy Efficient. Now, how many cards is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 25 brand new cards coming to theater near you. All right, we're going to go ahead and go over these cards real quick, and then we're going to make it into a YouTube video just like we did the last 6 times. This is video number 7. All right, so I guess theoretically you could have Dramoka's command, but no one plays that. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's just because it's multicolored, right? Because we have 4 Vanishing Verse. All right. So, we're going to talk about the new cards. I already forgot how many cards this was. 25. Easy enough. Easy peasy. Starting with Unholy Efficient. All right. Let's freaking go. We're going to spend the next 25 minutes doing this, and then I will be off for the rest of the day. So let's go over the spoilers that came out today. Let's freaking go. If you want to check the earlier ones, you can check the earlier ones. This is video number 7. Of course, they made Vamps Orzhov and Crimson Val. They made him Orzhov. They're Orzhov plus red. How's it going? This is the One Jame, and today we're going over 25 brand new cards. Tomorrow's the end of the set, so we're at the very tip of the end, whatever that means. We're at the almost end. We're going to go ahead and start with 25 cards like I just said. If you'd like to see the other ones, there's 6 videos before this going over the rest of the spoilers. If you haven't seen them yet, highly recommend you do. Anyways, tomorrow's going to be the last video, so make sure to check out that one as well. Starting out with Winged Portent, and then 24 cards after that. What Winged Portent does is it is a 1 and 2 blue instant for cleave for 6 mana, green and blue. You can draw a card for each creature with flying you control. The cleave cost, you just draw a card for each creature you control. That's a effect more likely in green, which is I think is why we put green on the cleave cost. But 3 mana for a card like this. I mean, we already have Winged Words. I don't know if Winged Words is still in standard, but I feel like a Winged Words in standard. Winged Words is 2 mana. This is 3 mana. I don't think this card's that good. Moving on to Creepy Puppeteer. It's a 4 mana red card human rogue with haste. Whenever Creepy Puppeteer attacks, if you attack with exactly one other creature this combat, you may have that creature's base power and toughness become 4/3 until end of turn. The fact that this has to attack with something else, I understand the flavor behind this. You have a Puppeteer that has a 4/3 making something else a 4/3. I understand that. I don't know if this card's better than any other 4 mana card that you could be playing. I mean, it does have haste. It's a 4/3, but I think for this card to be really good, I think it had to be like 3 mana, or maybe have like a go wide deck with this card as your top end. If you're doing that, you might as well play like Showdown of the Skulls or something like that. So I'm going to say no on this card too. Moving on to Cemetery Illuminator, it is a 3 mana spirit with flying. It's a 2. Whenever Cemetery Illuminator enters the battlefield or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. That's powerful. Once each turn, you may cast a spell from the top of your library if it shares a card type with the card exile with Cemetery Illuminator. I mean, this card's insane. This card seems insane. I mean, 3 mana 2/3 flyer isn't like busted or anything, but you do get to exile a card from a graveyard when it enters the battlefield and attacks, and you get to look at the top card, and you can cast spells from the top if it shares a card type. So, like, you normally can't do lands. So, you can, like, exile an instant when it enters the battlefield, cast instants off the top, and then when it attacks on the next turn, it has flying, so it's hard to block. You can exile a sorcery. Now you can cast instants and sorceries. So, like, I mean, that's pretty good, I think. Especially in, like, the archetype that this set is going for, which is like a blue aura-y, tempo-y deck. So, yeah, I think this card's pretty good. Moving on to Blood Tithe Harvester. It's a black-white 3/2 vampire. When Blood Tithe Harvester enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Okay, a 2 mana 3/2 vampire that also makes a blood token is pretty good already. What else does it do? Tap it and sacrifice Blood Tithe Harvester. Your creature gets -X/-X till end of turn, where X is twice the number of blood tokens you can. It only has a source. This is a good aggro threat, and it also kills things. Wow. I mean, I think this card's pretty good. I mean, it's an aggro statted card, so I think perfect in a mid-range deck. It's an aggro card, but it also kills your opponent's stuff. Like, the last card we had something kind of like that was Bone Crusher Giant, and that card's insane, as you know. Like, I think this card's pretty good, and it might even just be a 4-of in Vampire's decks. Moving on to Sanguine Statuette. It's a 2 mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Okay. Whenever you sacrifice a blood token, you may have it become a 3/3 vampire artifact creature with haste until end. I mean, you have a blood token strategy, this card's really good. 2 mana 3/3 when you sacrifice one is good. Having to use a mana and then discard, draw, sacrifice the blood token in order to make this a 3/3 is kind of weird. You can do this inside of combat, which is cool. But usually cards like this aren't played in more tuned strategies of aggro decks. So we're going to have to wait and see how good this is. Moving on to Edgar Charmed Groom. Now, this is one of my favorite cards in the set. It's a 4-mana 4/4 Lord for vampires. Other vampires you control get +1/+1. But listen to this other effect. When Edgar Charmed Groom dies, return it to the battlefield transformed into its owner's control. The other side is a legendary artifact, Edgar Markov's Coffin. Beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 white and black vampire creature token with lifelink, and put a bloodline counter on Edgar Markov's Coffin. So beginning of upkeep, make a 1/1. Then if there are 3 or more bloodline counters on it, so beginning of the next upkeep, make a 1/1, put a counter. Beginning of the next upkeep, make a 1/1, put a counter. Now it has 3. So 2 turns after it dies, you remove the counters and transform it. So it transforms back to Edgar. And since the 1/1 white and black vampire creature tokens with lifelink that this creates are also vampires, you're going to have 3 2/2s unless your opponent kills them. Which, like, that's insane for a Lord. So yeah, you definitely play like 4 of this. Because another thing that I didn't think about when I thought about this card is it doesn't matter if you have 2 of them, right? You play Edgar, then you play another Edgar, legend rule the Edgar you just played, and then it becomes Coffin. So if your Edgar already on the board dies, it can become the other Coffin, and that's legendary. So if it hadn't been 3 turns before you flip the other one, you can like swap the Charm Groom with the Coffin if you like time it correctly, which probably will never happen, but it's pretty cool that you can do that. All right, moving on to Markov Walter is a 4-mana 1/3 flying haste vampire. At the beginning of combat on your turn, up to 2 target creatures you control each get +1/+0 till end of. So this is like effectively a 2/3 flyer. It can get something else +1/+0 other than itself. But if this card was like 2 mana, it would be playable. Anything over 2, 4 definitely not. I'm going to say limited. Moving on to Griffwing Cavalry is a 4-mana human knight with flying and training as a 2/2. Whenever Griffin Cavalry attacks, not Griffin, Griffwing, you may pay 1 and a white. If you do, target attacking creature without flying gains flying till end of turn. This is a very, very good effect to have in limited. I usually tend to pick like cards like this in limited, so I think this is pretty good. Having training, also having flying, 4-mana 2/2 that grows and also gives your other things flying is very powerful. Good limited card. Moving on to Crawling Infestation. Is a 3-mana enchantment. Beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever 1 or more creature cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere during your turn, including the top of your library, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. This kind of goes with our Sultai Reanimator deck that we have brewing up in the last few videos. If you want to see some cool other Sultai Reanimator cards that we've been thinking about, you can watch our other videos previously. But this self-mills and makes 1/1s, which is pretty cool. Moving on to Cobbled Lancers, a 1-mana 3/3. 1-mana 3/3 zombie horse. As additional cost to cast a spell, exile a creature from the graveyard. So it's not really a 1 mana. You play on turn like 3 or 4. Pay 3 and a blue, exile it from your graveyard, draw a card. So you could technically play this in a self-mill deck and just have the ability to pay 4 mana to draw a card at any point in time. But in exiling creatures from your graveyard, if you're self-milling yourself, it's pretty easy to do that. You can do that on turn 2. You can kind of maybe play if you're playing a Stork, play a Faithless Looting or something, loot a creature into the graveyard, and then play this, exile the creature, now you have a 3/3. But I think this is pretty like low power level. Probably okay in limited, but I don't see this card really going anywhere in constructed. Moving on to Catapult Fodder is a 3-mana 1/5. This goes along with the zombie archetype that they're doing with huge toughness. Beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures that have an toughness greater than their power, transform it. Beginning of combat is way better than beginning of upkeep, so I like that. Turns into a 2/6. You pay 2 and a black and tap it to sacrifice another creature. Target opponent loses life equal to the sacrifice. So I mean, there's if you saw our other video, there's a 113, 13 toughness zombie in the format, and you can pay 2 and a black and sacrifice the 113 and dome your opponent for 13, which is actually hilarious. Moving on to Cemetery Gatekeeper. It's 1 and a red vampire with first strike. When Cemetery Gatekeeper enters the battlefield, exile a card from a graveyard. Whenever a player plays a land or casts a spell, if it has the same type as the exiled card, Cemetery Gatekeeper deals 2 damage to that player. So it's a 2-mana 2/1 with first strike. Already okay. ETB's exile a card from a graveyard. Already okay. Any player plays a land or cast a spell, basically makes any action. If it has the same type as the exiled card, deals 2 damage. It seems like a Eidolon for Historic and Standard. Yo, this is actually just insane for red. Like mono red burn. That's just broken. I mean, granted, you probably won't get off the first one on turn 2, but this turn 2 there might not be anything in the graveyards. But like, still, cards scary. Moving on to Olivia's Attendants. It's a 6-mana vampire with menace. Whenever Olivia's Attendants deals damage, create that many blood tokens. Pay 2 in a red, Olivia's Attendants deals 1 damage to any target. 3 mana for 1 damage. Like, I understand that when you deal damage, you make a blood token. But, like, that's just so expensive. Holy crap. That can't be playable. But, like, it has menace, and it's a 6/6, so you can technically make 6 blood tokens. Like, this card in Limited is probably a house. Moving on to Jacob Falcon Investigator. Now, people are actually, I would say, comparing this to Jace Vryn's Prodigy. So if you like that card, keep listening. It's a human advisor. You can tap it to draw a card, then exile a card in your hand face down. You may look at the card as long as it remains exiled, then you may pay 6 mana. If you do, transform Jacob Falcon Investigator. You can only transform it if you pay 6 mana right after you tap it. Alright. Turns into Falcon's Theory, which is legendary enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library face down. You may look at the card as long as it remains exiled. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a spell from the cards exiled by this permanent without paying the mana cost. It is a 0/2, so like it's not going to be attacking. But like, I mean, 6 mana. Like, you might as well just pay 7 mana and have an Omniscience, or 8 or 9, or however much Omniscience is. But like, getting cards off the top of the library and paying them without their mana cost is really, really good. But when is this going to stay on the battlefield for a whole turn, and then you tap it, and then you pay 6 mana? Seems like pretty greedy to play this card. I'll leave it to someone else to break it, though. Moving on to Abba Brook Caretaker. Is a 6-mana 4/4 human werewolf with hexproof. Beginning of combat, on your turn, put 2/1/1 counters on another target creature you can. I mean, just blanket hexproof on a card's pretty good. You don't have to do anything extra to give this hexproof. It just has hexproof. At nighttime, it's Hollowhenge Huntmaster, and it has hexproof still. There's other permanents you control have hexproof. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put 2/1/1 counters on each creature you can. On each creature. This is an 8/8. I mean, I don't know how you're beating this in Limited. When after this card comes down, if there's no like actual sweeper, which we know there is, the white sweeper that makes people sacrifice, how do you actually getting rid of this? You just lose, right? It's like Dream Trawler again in Limited. If whoever has this just wins. And it's also a human, so you just play Winota. I mean, good thing Winota's not in the format anymore, but you know that's another reason why Winota's not coming back in Historic. You just Winota into this. Hilarious. As far as Construct is concerned, I don't think it's that good. Moving on to Wolfgang Outcast is a 6-mana 5/4 human werewolf. This spell costs 2 less to cast if you control a wolf or werewolf, so 4 mana. Staybound. Whenever Wedding Crasher or another wolf or werewolf you control dies, draw a card on the other side. I mean, that ability is good. Being 4 mana 5/4 is okay, but why would you not just play like Povalar and a Seeka's Chariot in your werewolf deck instead of playing this? I don't know. Moving on to Ill-Tempered Hermit is a 4 mana 3/3 human werewolf. Whenever Ill-Tempered Hermit is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. That includes being blocked or blocking. So you could just play this into a wide board and be able to kill 2 things if you block something. Hey, 1 in a red, Ill-Tempered Hermit gets +2/+0 till end of turn. Okay. So it has Wolf Breathing. The other side is Howling Pax Avenger. Creature werewolf. Whenever a permanent you control is dealt damage, Howling Pax Avenger deals that much damage to any target. Okay. Whoa. That says whenever a permanent you control is dealt damage. And then 1 in a red, Howling Pax Avenger gets +2/+0 till end of turn. Like, I think this card is good, but where you'd play this card is the thing. I think if you're playing a mono red deck, maybe this is the top end. It's 4 mana, and it's a 3/3. Like, if you're playing mono red, maybe you could also play like a really aggro build of Gruul Werewolves, and this card will be good in that too. But like, I don't think this card's that bad. It definitely has a chance to be a staple. All right, moving on to Panic Spectator. It's a 2 mana 2/2 human peasant. Whenever Panic Spectator, another creature you control dies, you gain a life. Beginning of your end step, if you have gained 3 or more life this turn, transform it into Giggling Culprit. That's a human rogue. It's a 3/5. Whenever a Giggling Culprit or another creature you control dies, you gain a life. Hey, 1 in a black Giggling Culprit gains Death Touch till end of turn. The white 2 mana 2/2 turns into a 3/5. I mean, 3/5 for 2 is pretty good. If you're playing a life gain deck, you can trigger the 3 or more life this turn like really easily, especially if you're playing like the Valkyrie that gains life, like a cleric deck. I mean, I get this is not a cleric, but still, it's like a payoff. And then it also makes sure you gain life through board clears. I don't know. Being 2 mana is the only thing that makes me think this card can be played. But we'll have to see. Alright. Moving on to Blood Tithe Harvester. I already talked about that one, so nope. Moving on to Sanguine Statuette. Yep, talked about that one already. And Bride's Gown. The 1 in a white artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. It gets additional +0/+2, and it has first strike as long as equipment named Groom's Finery is attached to a creature you control. If you'd like to look at Groom's Finery, it's in episode 2 or 3, whichever one of them that are also on this YouTube. And it's equipped for 2. So I think this is basically only for limited, constructed pretty bad. All right, moving on to Hullbreaker Horror, and I honestly think this card's really, really, really insane, even though it is 7 mana, but keep listening. It's a Kraken Horror with Flash, and it can't be countered. Okay, so control mirror matches. Yikes. Whenever you cast a spell, choose up to 1. Return a target spell you don't control to its owner's hand. So this basically counterspells your opponent. Or return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So it's basically just unsubstantiate. Whenever you cast a spell, just tack on a free unsubstantiate / Aether Gust, whatever card you want to use. It literally is unsubstantiate whenever you cast a spell. It's like, oh, I have Hullbreaker Horror cast on your end step. Oh, you cast a spell? Let me cast my Consider or Opt or whatever you want to play, and then counter your spell. Oh, and by the way, you're getting hit by a 7/8. Oh, nice. You're going to cast a spell again? Okay, cast any random spell from my hand. We'll counter it. Goes back to your hand. Cool, you want to play something else? All right, put it back to your hand. Oh, a card actually resolved through my Hullbreaker Horror. All right, my next turn, play Expressive Iteration. Trigger Hullbreaker Horror, bounce the card that got under my Hullbreaker Horror. Look at the top 3, get a card, exile a card, cast a card, bounce something. All right, attack for 7, go. That is insane. Yeah. Possible, like, format breaker here. That's just unfortunate. I don't like playing against cards like this. Anyways. Moving on to Lantern of the Lost is a 1-mana artifact. Uncommon. Whenever Lantern of the Lost enters the battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard, so that is basically just Soul Guide Lantern. Let's see what else it does. You can pay 1 and tap it, exile Lantern of the Lost. Exile all cards from all graveyards and draw a card. Is this a better Relic of Progenitus, or is it worse? I mean, Relic exiles all graveyards too. Like, it's the first part of Soul Guide Lantern, but the second part of Relic. The thing about Soul Guide Lantern is you can keep making them exile cards over and over again every turn. Granted, they choose that. And this chooses a card, but it's only once. Depends on what you're playing against. But, like, this card being almost Relic, or better than Relic, depending on the deck you play against, is insane. And probably very, very playable in Historic and other formats. Also really good with Lurrus. I mean, not really good with Lurrus, actually. Soul Guide Lantern is way better with Lurrus, because you just exile their graveyard. Lurrus, this would exile your own graveyard also. Soul Guide Lantern, probably better with a Lurrus deck. But this card's really good. Don't sleep on this card. Alright. Moving on to Howling Moon is a 2 and a green for an enchantment. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target wolf or werewolf you control gets +2/+2 till end of turn. That's not nothing. That's actually pretty good. Whenever an opponent... So let's see if it makes you draw cards. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, make a 2/2. Green wolf creature token. Okay, so it doesn't make you draw cards, but it punishes your opponent for casting spells. Like, I wouldn't mind playing, like, 1 or 2 of this, especially against control decks, when your opponent, like, wants to cast a couple things in a turn. Like, this will definitely stop your opponent from playing cards, for sure. You might not get the 2/2 Green Wolf creature token off this a lot. That's because your opponent's not playing cards. And you also want that. And especially in, like, day and night builds, and it's nighttime and your opponent wants to get it off of nighttime, they're forced to play 2 cards in a turn, and they play the second one and you make a 2/2. Like, that's actually, like, pretty good. So I'm going to say this card's good in werewolf decks. Alright, moving on to Unholy Efficient. It's a 1-mana 1/2 Vampire Cleric Vigilance. Pay 5 mana, put a 1/1 counter on Unholy Efficient. Okay, this card's awful in constructed. I mean, it is a 1-mana 1/2 Vigilance, which is not nothing. You can put counters on this and it could be okay. Not good enough for Standard or Historic, because there's more 1-drops that are better. Especially one that we already spoiled here in one of our last videos. But paying 5 mana to put a 1/1 counter on it is way too much, so just a limited card. So, other than that, I do like the power level. We're going to be getting more cards than this tomorrow as the last set of cards. Other than that, make sure to look right over here for a video. See you soon. That's it. See you next time. Peace. Alright. Would this be fun with Hullbreaker? Hull Breacher? Everything's fun with Hull Breacher, okay? Everything. If vampires want white, it's okay, but, like, 5 mana? Really? They couldn't make it, like, 3 mana? Where's the video? I can't see it. It's right there. Look at it. Right there. It's literally just the piano stand. Why can't you see that? The video's right there. You can also play the piano for you if you'd like. You're not allowed to have nice things. I can also turn on this light. What if it actually turned on? That'd be crazy. And frightening. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Who do we got today on the DGen Gaming here? You didn't turn on, you tried? No raid, keep streaming. It's literally 4 o'clock. I usually stop streaming at 3. We have Commander to play, Josh. Impromptu subathon. Let's go. Heck no. Impromptu subathon? I mean, to be fair, we have 6 more subs to give 5 more subs in chat. But nah, fam. Keep streaming, peer pressure. I'm hungry. I want to play Magic with my friends tonight. Okay. Plus, I'm hungry. If I gift you 100 subs right now, you'd stream for 4 more hours? Yes. I mean, yes. I'm not going to say no to that. I mean, 4 more hours puts it at 8 o'clock. I've had plans for like a week, okay, to play Commander tonight with my friends. Dang, he called my bluff. One day, Josh, one day. All right, you know who we haven't seen in a while? Chat are my friends now? Yeah, no real life friends. Chat is my real friends. Don't clip that. All right, you know who we haven't rated in a while? Elliot Dragon. Go ahead and go over to him. It's been a while since we've been over there, so let's do it. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow at around 10 a.m. Eastern. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!